Okay, we're live and stuff. Duchies of droppings and no, that sounds much worse. Hopefully our duchies are not comprised of droppings. Okay. Hello, ZZT. Hope you're well. Thanks as always. That's a signed integer worth of signed byte? I guess signed byte is what I want to say. Signed byte of support. That is so much. Even the playlist is excited about it. But yeah, so gonna be a little bit on the shorter side, like 4-hour stream or whatever today, but enough time to fit something in and try out something new. So let's see how overflow aside. But yeah, I was like, wait, the positive is 127, right? And then yeah, and the negative's 128. Yep. Okay. Well, it's enough support that it breaks the game. Then we now have infinite piety, and I can pray multiple times and get a bunch of free artifacts. That is presumably no one that knows the specific underflow bug that I'm referencing, but maybe it's possible in this community. There's at least some people in the community that have played the game I'm referencing. It was my first ever roguelike. But yeah, let's try Drop Duchy out, shall we? The apparently a ranger got a bunch of last minute votes. Half of the votes came after I went to bed last night, basically, but that's okay. Drop Duchy was in second, so that's still good enough. Greetings, Game Face, as well. We do have this progress tree right up front that I'm like, I don't know about that. Or more stars to unlock more content, but it's okay. We'll see how it goes. Start new. It did actually start us on the screen rather than tutorial. Is that an indication that the tutorial's not that important? We have to win a run to unlock trials as well. Just out of curiosity. Oh yeah, easy looks to be quite a bit easier then, huh? That's pretty significant differences. I mean, I don't know in practice, but just in scale. All right, let's just dive in, I guess. I guess we'll dive in. I mean, you're making areas of similar types of terrain and building buildings on that terrain and Tetris and don't die. Easy. And it looks like we're still going to be tutorialized without the tutorial, so fair enough. You only have the Duchy. Starting deck for each faction. Complete their faction quests to upgrade their starting deck and stats. Yeah, I don't know about that. Adds wood clearer to your starting deck. So we've got farms and watchtowers. Turns plains into fields of range 1. To be determined if that includes diagonal. Watchtower recruits arrows, archers, for each plain, and 3 for each field at range. Okay. So of things we theoretically want to do, we'll beat the act. Okay, that's automatic. Turn 10 plains into fields. Explore 10 fields. It's unknown. Alright, we've got a peaceful region or a peaceful region. Oh, they're slightly different though. There's no enemies in either. This is mostly forest, this is mostly field. So, I mean, like, we've got those two cards, so presumably we want fields, or yeah, fields to turn into farms, so. Preparation phase. Oh, you can swap your deck slots around between rounds or whatever. And buy more slots. There's 13 farms and 4 forests. Huh? Or not farms, fields, because they aren't farms until we farm them. Turns out. Plains, they're plains and they turn into fields. Okay. Like, words are impossible. Don't worry about it. That's not, wait, it was 75-25, right? 13 out of 17 is not 25%, is it? Clearly everything in this game is lies. Are all of these meta currencies? Earned by exploring forests, earned by exploring... They might, rather than meta, they might just be for the run. That would actually make more sense. Exploring rivers to get gold. Food for plains and fields, and wood for forests. Unsurprising. Okay. Hello, Mezzo. Well, how much can we Tetris? We also have a reserve. Oh, it's moving. I was gonna take a drink. Oh, it's going very, very slow though. Okay. I can still take a drink. That was weirdly delayed. Okay. We want to. Okay, yeah. That's gonna be way more comfortable if we go ahead and swap this to numpad. We want to. Do I want rotate and drop on left hand and shift on right hand? Because it seems like we're just doing the movement of the Tetris-y bit. And like I don't need keyboard and mouse at the same time is what it seems like. So if that's the case... What would we want to rotate over here? Like numpad 0 maybe? That seems sensible enough. Oh, numpad 0 gets a 0, where numpad 4 and 6 just get blanks. Well, we'll find out if they work. And then you got the reserve and speed up and stuff. Okay, alright. Sure. Oh, I need a down to be on the right side too. I didn't do that, did I? Bloop. I could probably hit down and over, but let's... Okay, then there's a little time before it locks in there. Okay. Okay, we got a watchtower coming first before we have, Oh, we've explored a line. Okay, and then we lock in that food. Okay, makes sense. So I could deploy, like we don't have a farm coming anytime soon. So I guess we just go ahead and drop the watchtower down here. That's probably fine. Although the pieces coming up are kind of dumb. Do we Do something different with it to make the watchtower worse, but to make the other pieces better. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. And then like this, do we think we want to just dump this over here, or Alright, I'm just dumping that over there, I guess. Oh yeah, like, considering, oh, we get retroactive on that. That's nice. Okay. We just doing this thing? Suppose. Oh, like E's my other... No, E's reserve. I didn't want to reserve, but... Okay. I thought Q was my other rotate. W is my other rotate. That's atrocious. No, Q. See, that's convenient, but we probably want to put the... Okay. Like, we've got tons of time to think, but I, like, it feels like I should play it kind of fast. I don't know. What's the vibe? We got this big, like, straight piece there, too. That... We have to put down one of these things first. Some of this will probably work. Multi-exploration. We got a small bonus for getting more than just a single row at a time. Okay, so we do have Tetris bonuses and the like. Yeah, this doesn't fit in super well. Like, you can just do this to stall indefinitely, it appears. Also, why is explorative fields not checked? What qualifies that? I wonder. Oh, that's fields, not... That's fields, not plains. They're still not synonymous as many times as I try to make them so in my head. So what do we do when we're getting over our cap? I mean, I guess we'll find out. Because we could put this, the L piece right in the middle so that the straight piece can't go anywhere good. Hello. This is the classic Twitch gameplay. Hello, Dagwood. This is just the entire rest of the stream now. Look. Don't worry about it. Alright, fine. We'll do this. We'll embrace this flavor of sadness. Oh, and then it ends there. Sure. There was something collected at the end. I don't know if that was for uncompleted lines still got something, or what actually got collected there. Is it an optimal placement? Well, if there was, I don't think I found it. That did not seem optimal. I would probably also need to have like known what triggered the end of the round and stuff to have any idea of what optimal might be. But as far as mechanical stuff, definitely feel free to just mention, yeah, like if those resources came at the end, because like they visually came from something, but I did not see. We got some gold even without any rivers, apparently. Oh, the leftover units turned into gold. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's like, wait, we did figure out from this stuff here at the same time. We do have 3 squares floating. Yeah, you could probably do an exact set of rows there. Yep. Seems likely. Alright. Cards are added, so we can spend gold for rerolls. We want a lumber camp, an orchard, or a wooden fortress. Okay, so in with what we started with, it didn't actually matter that much that I separated the forests and plains. Like, the watchtowers and farms want to only be next to plains, but it doesn't, like, explicitly matter until we get something like this lumber camp, which is for connected forests. Like, we're not playing King Domino. We're not maxing our score by just having connected groups here. Harvest a bunch of resources if adjacent to a production building. Is the pharma production building? It is. So we would have to put the orchard explicitly next to a farm currently. Do those cost the top left resources to play those or something? That's all. That's currently a lot. Wooden fortress is another military thing. Do we know what garrison does? This building comes to play with that amount of units. Okay. Turn each adjacent forest into a plain and recruit 3 for each time you do that. Yeah, that's pretty good. And you're also extremely expensive, maybe. Or we can just do a lumber camp. Like, am I not gonna be able to play this? It's so expensive. If I do need these resources to play it, Lumber Camp's the only one I'll be able to play in the next round, and it will then also get me more resources later. So we will just presume that and take a Lumber Camp. Okay, why are like the sheer sound effects in this louder than everything else? It's not like a toggle. You got effects ambient. There's no separate category for like victorious cheer sound effects that have been made louder than everything else. Alright, we'll just move that down just a little bit. Alright, we're getting a building card at the guild, apparently. Random production or military? Production, clearly. Okay, so this is the one that can be added to our starting deck later. Turns forests into plains and gains a bunch of wood. That goes really against the lumber camp I just got. Unless the order... Well, if the order is right, then it's great. But... oh, that's a military and production. Hunting lodge. Okay, that's another one for connected forests. But costs a million wood, maybe. We'll figure out the cost in the middle of the next round, probably. I could just get another lumber camp. That's less spicy, but it is easy. I guess the wood clear is also a like all of these are easy to place. 2x1, 1x1. So no problems there. All right, we'll take the hunting lodge as the thing that doesn't like directly conflict, but is still different. Even though like I don't know if we'll be able to play it or not, but we'll see. It seems like Lumbercamp might be the correct choice, but that's fine. We'll toy with it. Obtain bonus resources. So I can't get gold. And like I don't have rivers currently. Maybe they'll come up soon. We can see this is. We're gonna be doing a fight or no? That's optional. 2 of these areas are hostile. $25 plus. That seems like a lot. If I've just got this watchtower and this other whatever it was, hunting camp or something, hunting lodge that I may or may not be able to play. Well, no, we still got these costs even on these, so I don't know what the costs are. They're not maybe relevant right now. Okay. I mean, if we get both of those going, that is a lot of military. I could probably match 25. Or we could just vibe. Wait, this is boss though. Oh, it's just got a boss. It says peaceful region, but avoid enemies but reinforce the boss. Oh, cute. Okay. You cost to level up. That might make sense, Bezo. Yeah. Something like that would make a lot of sense. Okay. So yeah, we probably want to go to this middle region. And we still got some more gains before the boss and stuff. Alright. So if we go to the food depot, maybe we could upgrade our lumber camp or something. That's possible. So do we get the resource that's hard to get, or just more of the resource that we actually care about? Okay, none of these need gold in theory. It's also this not relevant right now. Okay. Sure. Give me food. Food is tasty. Sacrifice a fraction of your defense to obtain even more resources. Oh, we can just spend some of our health to get loads of money. But then we don't have a perfect game. Loads of money, clearly. Yep. Void combat, this gives the boss stronger. Yep, okay. Oh, yeah. So now, yep. This is in fact an upgrade. 3 to 5. Yeah, deal. Hook me up. Oh, I can even do it again because we got so much. That's less important. I still might. Yeah, because I mean, it's resources. Like, how long does the run go? Like, I'm spending 200 resources to gain another, like, 40. So I need to use this lumber camp like 5 times or something. The wall. It said Act 1, so it may very well carry on past that. Alright, fine, just do it. It's also a different type of resource. The resources may not be, you know, quite approximately equal, but... Oh, I can't have both this and the hunting lodge unless I buy another slot, which I could do. and in fact want to do. Yes. Okay. The enemy deck has rally points, mercenary camp, and watchtower. Okay, so that's just 8, and they've got their own curious. All right. Oh, it is retroactive on this stuff, or does that still work retroactively for that? Like, does that just immediately convert all the forests into, Oh god. We also want to complete the lines, but I can't put my hunting lodge next to the forest anymore if I put the rally point where it's safe. This is the one that builds off of plains and stuff. Yeah. Okay. Do that. This goes over here. This also goes over here. Lumber camp. Get that harvest for connected, and this that doesn't convert. For some reason in my head that converted, but that's fine. This is all still great. So go ahead and do that. We'll find out how retroactive this is, I guess. Oh, that looks like it's part of it. Okay. That means I'm safer to place things how I want to otherwise. Yeah, okay, so that's fully retroactive. So I can go ahead and bring out the hunting lodge. Probably. It is kind of funny that you can just do this, though. It does help if I want to read chat, though. Yeah, I was thinking of transform them, so like the order doesn't matter too much. Like this is way less, you know, engaging and having like I don't know. Meeting the mechanics on their level. So not the most enthusiastic about this as such. Sure, let's just do that. Like we do. It's gonna be hard to hold on. I could hold on though. I could hold on. We can do this probably. That's probably okay. And I'm gonna have to just go ahead and do this though. Wait, why is that only 4? You can't double count? I mean, this is only 4 though. Each connected for its piece, not for a square. Oh, this is forest, this is forest piece. Did not see that. And it also doesn't connect through this, even though it is visually a forest piece. Like, why is the visual exactly the same as the forest if it doesn't count as a forest piece? That seems weird. But fair enough, I suppose. Intensive logging. Is this what I thought it was? This was, yeah. We just want that out of the way. Sure. This is an awkward piece that I don't like. I could snuggle the farm in next to it. Can I get the farm to benefit this? I could. That's probably reasonable. Greetings, banana. No, that's good. This is the enemy building, banana. We want it to do nothing. That's the goal. Apparently it just, it can just stall if you start, okay, yeah, like if you actually are hovering to look at what buildings do, it's like, alright, let's not drop pieces during this time. It appears that the normal mode is not intended to be intense real-time Tetris action, though. Alright, fine. This, like, it fits in comfortably, so we'll just do it, and hopefully it'll make sense. It probably is kind of bad because the buildings are next to each other, but... And then, you know, I saw the square piece coming up that fits in there nicely, but then, like... There's these other pieces first that are kind of an issue, it turns out. Like, can I do this? Like, is that a problem? If we go over, does it immediately end? I didn't know if last time it ended because we hit the top or if it was just a set number of pieces. Well, there was still like a piece left last time, right? Like, that we theoretically could have placed. So it probably is a number of pieces, or if we hit the top. We ran out of non-held pieces. Are you sure? I thought I had one more piece on the left side that was still available. And we didn't go over the top, but we touched the top. But all of those are possible differences, so I don't know. I don't know. I mean, we can find out. Here, let's find out. actually resourceful achievement, apparently. That feels a little mocking. What if I do this? Okay, that ends it if you go over the top. Okay, it was trying to flash red. It probably would have been more obvious if I didn't like slam it down. I'm gonna hit Control Z and it'll do nothing. Dang. But now we know. Alright, your goal's to find a battle order that uses your group's strengths and weaknesses to your advantage. You can combine two groups of the same team to change their type. Oh, we had different types of units. Yes, we do have, and the enemy has different types of units too. I just was like, that's military. It also didn't give us the resources for it, which was extra rude. Although, you could theoretically do this and maybe prevent it from processing an enemy building or something, to be determined. The new group keeps the type of the biggest group. All right. So swords beats arrows, arrows beats axes, axes beats swords. So we want to merge our axes into our arrows to be even with their arrows and better than their axes. That still loses, but maybe by less. Can I combine their... Oh, it does show an example of me combining their builds. Okay. When two opposite groups meet, they subtract their number. Advantages plus 50% strength. Okay. So I can combine this to this. Oh, okay. It doesn't preview that result, which is kind of weird, but that should all be axes. Oh. What? You gotta combine them all in one chain. How does combining my own work in that case? This is like a little bit annoyingly calculational, because like we could certainly figure out the... I mean, there's really just like about two paths in this example, I suppose. But you've got to like do the whole math and it doesn't... Well, there's a start battle button. Let's see if it... Does it preview that? It probably doesn't, right? Like it probably... It's like, oh, you'll find out. But like this is all calculational, so it should really preview this so that I don't have to just do it myself. Alright, so this is 16 axes, 23 axes. That's not how math works. 25 axes. And this is worth 18, so they've got 7 axes. Wait, do we win by 1 then? Is that how that works? That seems correct. Yeah, so Mezzo comes up with the same math. So the only other line would be us making us into arrows first, and that seems worse. So I'd have 20 arrows versus 8 axes. But that doesn't, like, give us 30. How does that actually... Like, are we doing the math on this, this wrong with the plus 50%? Or does that still work out the same in this case? Because if I look at it the other way, where we, like, can merge ours and then go over here, that we can't do the math the same way I was doing it for the other one, but... So like we said, this should be a line that should be fine and should barely win probably, but I guess it's worth kind of looking at the other line just to kind of get the math clear in the old noggin. Alright, so yeah, 20 arrows clashes into 8 axes. So every 2 eliminates 3. So we lose 6 to their 8 probably. So we would be at 14 arrows, 5 arrows, then we'd lose by 3. And let me look at the math that way for this, the one we currently have up here again. And so 25 axes. Oh, since all of our arrows are eliminated, the way we did the math was fine, I guess. Yeah. So we can eliminate 18. Yeah, okay. Just have to be careful not to do the math wrong when we have leftovers, because it's not increasing the size of our forces. But yeah, this is in fact a better route, and it is good. Until the game tells us why it's not. Alright. Math is not a lie. Good. Win a combat round despite having 20% less forces than the enemy. Alright. Perfect. By playing badly in order to test the round-end trigger, we got a different goal achieved. But yeah, it's definitely important to know that like going over the line just ends it. You don't get any benefit for the piece being placed there. And yes, that leaves us with 1 leftover unit for a single doll hair. All right. Connected forest peace. Get out of here. I mean, it sounded like it gave a lot of resources. It turns out it does not give nearly as many resources, but... Alright, carpenter... 20 wood for each building in its row. Don't love that. Rally point. Also, like, do you need to skip? Because you don't even necessarily add everything. You choose what cards you're adding, so I wonder why you would want to skip. So rally point. Recruit 4 axes for each adjacent plane or field. Plus 15 if adjacent to at least 6. But it can be retroactive, so that makes surrounding it, at least almost surrounding it in plains and fields, not as intense. Probably. Yeah, no, it's not peace. It's squares. The hunting lodge, like, piece is, like, they both connected, which does make sense as, like, differentiating connected versus adjacent, but piece is, like, is just kind of hiding there almost. It's not, like, it's not exactly hiding, but it's just, it's different and, kind of subtle. Alright. We can unlock new cards because I completed a bunch of challenges. Sure. We get town apparently. We can get exploited lands or training camp. Do we want to go over here to windmill or just like ignore windmills because we need taxes? A river is all the way up here. You gotta unlock a river all the way up here. That probably adds a decent amount of complexity if we're just currently working with forests and plains, and then we throw rivers into this mix. There's certainly a little bit of an implication that you want to get all this other stuff before getting river and castle. But I want technology cards. There's a new mechanic up here. We just go straight up. And then we unlock river, and then we just have a bunch of terrain that is all hard to use because we don't have any of the buildings to go with that terrain. Yeah, that doesn't frustrate me particularly, Banana, because like that's just making the game more difficult and more complex somewhat gradually, somewhat based on how well you've been doing. That's acceptable. Like, it's better than making it easier. If it's, I mean, I guess then you increase the difficulty, and then it's bad either way. I know, like, it's all meta progression, thumbs down, but do we want to windmill slam windmill, or do we just go straight up? I feel those are the options. Like, this gives me more field stuff. Strategic Pavilion is just kind of an amusing name. Like, it's an amusing idea to just slam it up, but it also seems like it would kind of be not as fun to deal with. I mean, I guess river would still get bridge and river castle. It just, we're skipping like fishery at that point. It's probably a problem, but we'd get technology cards as quickly as possible. There's mercenaries. Erudition, There's a port. You gotta get all the way up here to get a new faction. Garbage. Alright, alright. I mean, it's too late to windmill slam windmill because we've mulled this over too long, but I'm still gonna take windmill. Here, we'll look at these when they actually come up. How about that? That's connected fields. Okay. What counts as explore? I guess a mechanic that we don't know about yet, probably. And this is just this permanent, like, you get 60 health instead of 50 health. Big thumbs down to that, but... anyway, trade resources or cards. Let's look at the, like, this still has, like, this one here. Are we supposed to be able to do something here? Explore 3 rows at once while placing the town. Oh, there's a new mission available because we now have the town available. I see. Exploring is when we finish a row. Okay. Then... Oh, was this at once? The, in a single round. I thought a round was a round, but a round is a turn? Okay. Because otherwise we'd already have this, right? Yeah. Oh, no, this is fields. This is fields, not plains, so I don't know. It doesn't have a counter on it, though. Alright. Oh, we get good deals. Exchange a level 1 card from your deck for a random card. Range 2. Yeah, that's a lot better. Are you gonna tell me how much this sells for? Is it going to immediately sell the card if I click sell card? Throw out the hunting lodge. Yeah, maybe. It's connected forest piece garbage. Bamboozles my lumber camp. I mean, I guess technically my lumber camp bamboozled my hunting lodge, but they still mostly work together. You just can't use them to block, like how much comparative military and production is that? It's like, it's still okay. It's okay. And like we don't have river stuff, so like nothing, like gold's just vibing. These things are a lot more expensive to upgrade. Do we want to just like double upgrade farm or something? Otherwise I can randomly get rid of, well, anything other than a lumber camp we can randomly get rid of for a random new card. But if I'm upgrading farms, then Watchtower becomes a lot better and Rally Point becomes a lot better. So yeah, just double upgrade farms seems pretty straightforward to me here. Oh, the next one, okay. Well, I can afford it without doing a trade, I guess. That's still fine too. I thought it was gonna just cost more wood, but... yeah, that's fine. And then sell it, right? Sell it, yeah. Alright, we loading up on wood. I mean, that's the path to upgrading our hunting lodge. This is probably okay to do. Oh, and fields give you more when explored too. Okay. So they do something on their own before the other benefits too. Okay. Could just get a bunch of gold, which currently I think is only useful for rerolling, but... Alright, give me a bunch of wood. Fine. We have made a trade. And then we can go obtain a bunch of food. $40. And this one gives the branch. Well, if you take this peaceful region, you have to take this hostile region, which, I mean, I don't think you'd want to take both peaceful. I don't know. How much bosses get 75? Just make the boss like 120 and it's chill, right? So if we get wood, we have to take the peaceful region. I'm fine just getting some grain and fine. That seems reasonable. We can do this again. That right. I kind of forgot like why we had so much grain. We made some use of it. I think just getting the regulars fine. Let's see. Oh yeah, you're already maxed. You're already maxed. So then we could upgrade one of these after this. That seems fine. 40? No problem. Ranger base. Connected forest piece. Not like the end of the world, but like if it's connected to a forest piece, it's likely connected to multiple forest pieces, so then it is the end of the world. Oh yeah, and I can't have both the rally point and the hunting lodge without spending some more grain. Which, I mean, I guess we probably want. Unclear, to be honest. Well, at the very least, we want this instead. What? Just swap it. You gotta do it that way? Okay, weird. Oh, because it's doing it for the full set, not the individual card I selected. Yeah, okay, I guess that works. Alright, so do we want to pay 100 grain to chuck the hunting lodge back in? Like, we are in an area with a half forest. We have a little bit more flexibility on avoiding their ranger bases if I care less about forests, but we still have this max level lumber camp that does want our forests connected. I can also use the hunting lodge as a block for the ranger bases. Now that we know that it blocks, it could be on the top of the stack, either the lumber camp or the hunting lodge. And then we could put enemy ranger bases on top of that and they won't connect. So that feels sensible enough that I guess I'm gonna do that. Oh, it removes one forest for me to add the hunting lodge. A little bit rude, I must say, but fair enough. So yeah, their mercenary camp's gonna give them some swords. Well, we'll worry about that when we've got to worry about it, I guess. Instinctively, I want to keep putting the plains on the left and the forests on the right every time. Like, you've got enough of a preview that you could, oops, I didn't mean to do that. Meant to just start rotating in place there to see if I wanted to do anything weird with this. Although I guess reserving a piece actually does give you more information immediately. It is that. This is straightforward enough, it just feels like I want to be like weird, but I don't know if weird's gonna actually work well. Like, let's hang on to that for a little while, like. That's probably okay-ish. Oh, I can slot the lumber camp on the left. Yeah, that all works. So we'll figure out something like that. The mercenary camp could just be anywhere, right? That's just straight garrison, that doesn't matter. Okay. So we can drop... We want, like, the farm and watchtower to do something at some point, presumably. Sure, and then I'm also trying to, like, clear sets and stuff. We'll see it as sensible enough that we'll dance with it. Does this just go over here, or... Like, we got another ranger base that needs to go over there, so this maybe wants to go... Both of those places kind of really want a specific L piece at that point, but it'll be fine. So yeah, then we do this. Probably go ahead and do that one. Yeah, that's scary. I mean, like, what's to prevent me from just storing that there, other than, like, it would be mildly, maybe even moderately inconvenient? Okay, how's the rally? Oh, the rally point needs to be surrounded on all sides, ideally. Yeah, not being able to use your hold is definitely a real cost. And I guess the benefit to having excess military is just a small amount of gold. Like, it's not like a big benefit or anything, but... This does still feel very weird, but... How many fields... Okay, hold on. Wait, haven't I already explored 10 fields in a single round? Yeah. Why is the second one not a check then? 4, 8, and 10. Like, yeah, that's 13, right? No, I'm talking about explored. Those lines are cleared. We've explored 4 lines. The bottom 4 lines are all explored. And greetings, Roman numerals. Oh, that's what, yes. So they do count retroactively for resources, but they don't count for the faction quest, is what you're saying. Weird and annoying. Because for all other purposes, converting them after the fact does count. I'm gonna take a drink. I would like to slot the hunting lodge in the left side and then have one of the Z pieces on top of it, but that's That does require me to play this ranger base. And playing the ranger base also means the rally point isn't getting its bonus. Which it might not be anyway, to be fair. And 4 for just as many adjacent as possible is still good too. Oh, I can still sort of no. Can I get any more finished? Like, I don't, like, this doesn't say how many I've gotten, so I don't know if, like, making sure I explore this row is beneficial for that or not. I guess it might be. Like, we know these were after the fact, and probably these, right? Yeah, all of those were probably after the fact, so... So if I got all of these, that would be 10. Probably. That seems plausible. Alright, well, I'm gonna do that, and then we'll figure out if the rest works from there. So that means I have to place this somewhere. Seems like it's gonna be really, yeah, can't really min-max completing rows and getting rally point max value and clearing the faction quest thing, so we'll try to get like 2 of those things. So I guess that means this goes over here, and this goes over here. Nope. And then that goes over there. Is that my 10? That's my 10. Okay. We've gotten that. How much does that ruin us for everything else? We've got Peasant. Peasant Chiva. Chunk more military there. I mean, putting more planes anywhere doesn't actually help anything other than completing rows, I guess. So yeah, we've just got these pieces left. We got approximately 4 pieces to play. It seems like it probably only ends going over the top than playing all but our reserve piece, probably? Hello, Sparky. Nothing bad ever happens to thatched roof cottages, so that is a good dream we will embrace wholeheartedly. Oh, that L's the wrong way. Rude. Yeah, read the forest L as facing the other direction. I can complete another line by adding more enemies. That's probably fine, right? Yeah, maybe. Yeah, but it's only a small amount of gold. It's just 1-to-1. It's not very many resources. So, like, if I complete an extra line, that's more useful resources than a couple leftover soldiers. But putting the forest next to other forest is also resources. Look, why couldn't the LPs be going the correct way? It's very rude of it to not be, I would say. Just go the way that I thought it did when I placed my last piece, and everything's happy and joyous. All right, I don't think this is a have cake and eat it too situation. So we will just have to eat it without having it, because there's really... feels very foolish to choose the other option, if those are what you're presented with. I mean, I guess having cake means you can share cake, and then someone else can eat it. And then that's a reason to have cake, I suppose. Alright, probably just... because like completing rows is not that big. Like I once again I could min-max like the math on this, right, and figure out what exactly gives me the most resources. The difference is very small here, though. So just like, just kind of do whatever. So we'll just plop that down for those resources. Okay. So. Oh yeah, this number's bigger now. Before, like, I was already basing it on this number being smaller and being fine with that, but that's even better. Yeah, pretty straightforward. There's nothing special to do with these. Oh, unless I can... Oh, I could convert them into swords. Oh. Is that a thing I want to do? Like, we already win with the straightforward, just like blop, 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 blip, blip, blip. But, do we want to, like, do this, convert these into swords when they're the same number there. But then I can't convert my arrows into axes and any of their leftover swords. Here, this is probably at least slightly better, right? Like if I just do this. That math seems good to me. I'm just gonna click start. Wait, yeah, that's rude. The rounding, we still lost 2-2. In the advantage spot. Alright. We now start with a wood. And 10 strength that applies immediately. Oh boy. There's the full combat log. So, like, if I had given them more units, right, like, if this is... Even if it meant the math didn't work out that well, we get, like, 10 less gold or something. So we get, like, 5 to 10 less. It's just not a lot of resource. But I think just having the contiguous forest was worth more. And it probably wouldn't have been good to, like, connect the forest over the top to then give this, you know, plus 30 or whatever. Probably not what we want. Reroll prices increase each time you reroll. We could get our own ranger base. Militia base costs gold to upgrade. Madness. Production building in range recruits 10. That needs to be upgraded. Like 3 range on that sounds pretty good. 2 range on that sounds kinda garbage. Although I guess just recruiting 10's like okay. And if you get 20 it's already pretty great. But a watchtower is a 1x1, which is nice. Yeah, it's not any building. It has to be a production building for the militia base. Connected forest peaks. So that like upgrades to 5 or something. I still don't know why you would want to skip, since you don't have to add anything to your deck, but at some point there might be a reason. Yeah, if the deck has a cap or something. Doesn't like you'd think it would like say like 6 of 10 or something here if that was the case though, right? Okay, watchtower upgrade keeps the same range but gets more per. Hunting lodge increases both sides of the equation. Wood clear goes from 8 to 12. This game hasn't been too eager to show us how our decisions will affect our outcome. That's fair. That's fair. And I'm also like kind of wondering. I mean, I guess so. You want cards available for at least 2 terrain types, probably. But I guess there's a decent number of times that you're probably going to only have the option of going to like a 50-50 terrain play, so you want things that benefit from both. I'm just thinking in terms of like stacking your deck to like only be great with forest stuff or only great with plain stuff or whatever. Mostly like adding this in just, it feels thick at that point to, like we're already not using the wood clear. Wood clear is a disaster. But yeah, I guess like decent odds we want to run either rally point or ranger base. Watchtower being a 1 square is a lot more flexible and can still just do moderate value regardless, and it can also help just fill in explore clears and stuff pretty easily. That's a pretty good reason. Like it just being a 1 dot means that's strong. So give me the second watchtower. We may or may not use it, but works after the first battle if this is less... What's the trigger on this? It's not correct, but like... It's not after battle if less than max health, right? Because weren't we at less than max health after the first battle? Or was the trade after the first battle, so this is the first battle we started her? That might be the case. Oh, you could, that's another use for gold. Okay. It was before, okay. So, do we know what type of... Yeah, we do. Okay, boss is 50-50. Okay. And I guess a peaceful region, you should be able to get more resources because, well, I mean, you get more resources simply by having soldiers that don't die, so you get more gold that way, and you can, you know, position your terrain a little bit more carefully, but... Okay, so we're very low on trees. So we keep our leveled up lumber camp, but not anything else. Like, there's an argument for wood clear value there too. One can still spend 200 to unlock that if they wanted to. Or I can upgrade. Oh yeah, what was rally points upgrade? Just 5 and plus. Oh, the requirement goes down. Only being next to 5 instead of 6 actually is a fair bit easier. Then you can have like one of the two sides completely covered and still get there. Okay. Yeah, if we're using that, we probably want to upgrade that. Then that's pretty good. Do we want to, like, I mean, there's the trading post coming up, so I can always just trade this, but I could try selling this now just to see what happens when I press the sell card button. Okay, it does confirm and tells us how much. Plus resources you've spent to upgrade it, okay. Like, I think it would probably be better to, like, tell you that here rather than having the pop-up, but that's okay. As long as it tells you what you're getting before you actually sell it, I'm not too concerned with the specifics. We don't particularly need 50 cash money dollars, so we will not be selling that. But yeah, you get the resources to upgrade back, which is nice. So you could, yeah, you could definitely strategize around that, right? You could spend a lot of money upgrading your production buildings early on and then sell them off and use those resources again to upgrade your military later or whatever makes sense. So, okay, that's an important thing to keep in mind. But yeah, so rally point upgrade seems pretty good to me. That'll do. Alright. So they've got... Send 12 to each allied military building aligned with it. Okay, so same row or column is presumably what that means. There's also the fact of like our military types to consider and stuff too. But given the terrain, we could probably make this work. Is what I'm getting at. We can probably turn their swords into arrows and fight evenly with arrows, and just don't worry about it too much. It'll be okay, right? That's how that works. Oh, do you want to? Do we want to? Like, I also don't know, like how much do I want to worry about Tetris strategy, which I'm not like good at, but at least know some basics. Like, do we want to just reserve a line piece and because we get at least some bonus for doing a Tetris, but I don't know if it's a lot. Do we want to try to set that up? Trying to do that while also making sure the enemy buildings are not like aligned with themselves and whatever is maybe not the easiest thing to do, but I could try. All right, let's try. We gotta set up a Tetris here, right? Okay, so that's an enemy watchtower. That's just a whole bunch of buildings. Kind of awkward. We're gonna give some strength to their watchtower then, because we are trying hard to make this work. How much is 5 per? Because I was gonna put this here, and then the rally point down here, and probably the watchtower on top of here. Like, I could do something weird-ass, but I don't think that's gonna work super well, and this doesn't... Because I can't do the watchtower then the rally point, so that's no good either, so... I think if I'm gonna try the Tetris thing, we gotta do it this way. Oh god, then there's their training camp! It'll be fine, don't worry about it. Oh, that's 2 per? I thought it said 5 per. Oh, it's 2 per plane, 5 for field. Okay, just don't keep my farm in action a little bit further away. That's all we gotta do. Okay, that's probably fine. Recruit 40 in a single round. So the training camp. Hold on. What other? They've got more watchtowers. So yeah. On the left side should be fine. Okay. Oh, but I've got to place this Z block. Oh, turn 10 force into plains, then into fields, yeah. But I don't want to. Like, I was looking at putting the training camp on top of this, but then I don't have anywhere to put the Z. Because the Z wants to go here. In those 2 spots. I could put the training camp over here. Kinda makes it maybe harder to position their second watchtower, but that's a future Twitch problem, right? surely it will be fine. That goes there. This goes here. I mean, that 55 military spot absolves a lot of potential sins. But, okay, we can Tetris now. This is pretty happy to just put here, though, right? Like, regardless. But, I mean, just get more information first. We're never not doing this, so let's just go ahead and do this now. Alright, what's the bonus? +3 each. Okay, so every row got +3. That basically doubled it. Doubling is pretty good. Doubling is a lot. Some would argue doubling is a lot. Oh, the way I set this up did break up the forest, so the lumber camp doesn't even get full value, but that's okay. We were focused on the forest. Like, we maybe got more value because we Tetris, though, so, like, it's fine, right? So yeah, this probably goes here. Like, that farm really wants to pay off on these double watchtowers somewhere over here, but it is good that they most things are retroactive, so you don't need to go too bananas in your ordering and stuff, which means like the randomness of how the tiles come out doesn't hurt you too much and whatnot. But statistically speaking, doubling is known to cause good value. It feels like a true statement. But yeah, we can try to store the watchtower in theory to get the 25 from a single watchtower. I don't know if I can... I mean, our farm's powerful enough that we may be able to pull that off, but I would also need, like, stuff to line up well for it. So, like, that maybe means we do this rather than this. So that seems like it gives more potential for the watchtower. I don't know if it actually does. But, alright, we'll do that. And then presumably we... Oh, I would have to place the watchtower first to place the forests how I want to. I could do this here, though, and then connect the forest after the fact. Yeah, that would be fine. Right? Don't see any reason why not. Means I don't get a double line or whatever, but that's okay. Alright, the farm's finally showing up. Like, where does the farm... like, it's so weird that they, like, that there's sort of time pressure, but only if you choose to accept it. And, like, it goes slow enough that it kind of implies that you shouldn't care too much about the time pressure and just dance around it, but I don't know, it's weird. I imagine at least some of the quests or something will be like time-based or whatever, right? There'll be at least some incentive to go fast at some point. But then you have stuff like this watchtower farm, like if I want to recruit 25 from a single watchtower, I've got to like min-max my farm and watchtower placement or just get like lucky playing quickly. So I don't know, it's a weird dynamic that I don't quite know how to parse. So like I could potentially put the farm like right where the cursor is now, and then put the Z piece on top. Oh, I can't do it in that order. and also still hang on to the watchtower, right? Yeah, so like that wouldn't work. Okay, wait. 25 from a single watchtower probably doesn't have to be before the fact, right? That probably could be after the fact. So like how good could our farm pump up our current watchtower, for example? Like how farm's 3 right now? So like, and this is 2. So it could get so it'd get those 6. So that'd be worth 12 more. That's not enough. That'd only be 21. I think that was right. So yeah, if I put it here, yeah, that affects 6 tiles. That's 25 is hard to get. I need the watchtower and the farm upgraded, it feels like. Or to have 2 farms. Like, can I get this from my other watchtower? It's probably possible. Like, watchtower here, farm here, something. Let's see. How's that do? And currently, this watchtower is only missing 1. It would be missing 2 tiles in my scenario, in terms of basic planes. So, watchtower here would be missing also 2 tiles. The farm was here. But that would be enough in theory. Right, because that could get like 9. So yeah, we do watchtower here. We put this on top of the watchtower. We slide the farm in underneath there. Is that already enough, or do I also need... Because we also have to place this mercenary camp and this L here, but that's fine. I could maybe do mercenary camp like here and even put this L over here just awkwardly out of the way, and that would be okay if need be. We don't need to do the lines perfectly if we're focusing on something else, as long as we're getting something of value out of the deal. Okay. So... yeah, that should be... oh, I might still need this, though, because, let's see, that'd be... oh, that might be exactly 25. I have to manually count, don't I? Alright. If the watchtower is here... we start with, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 on the current line. It's possible that's not the optimal placement of this Z block or whatever too, but that'd be 9. Farm slides in here. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 23, 25, 27. Okay. So that should be good. Like, I would just do it in vibes, but they're like requiring us to hit certain milestones, so I've gotta unvibe it, you see. We can sit on the mercenary camp for a little while too if we don't want to place it right now as well, so that's fine. Okay. We place that. And then we place this. And then we drop this over here, presumably. And we slide that in there. 27. All right. Not on my watch, they say, for the fun. Do I just shove this at the very far right? Because the enemy's got one more archer tower, and we want it not in the lower column of the rally point thing, and that's easy enough. That seems probably fine. So then this goes like here. Oh, that doesn't... For some reason I thought this was flat. It is not. It was until I placed another piece, wasn't it? And then the square piece doesn't fit it anywhere either. Do we want to try to get more multi-row clears? Yeah, I thought they had a second watchtower. I guess is a piece like... Oh, it was a level 2 watchtower, and I thought they had 2. That might be. That might be the case. That sounds plausible. And then once again, like, we know all of the Tetris pieces remaining, so, like, you could absolutely min-max this if you want to. I mean, I do kind of like the idea of at least doing a 2-row clear with the T piece. That's fine, right? Alright, let's just vibe that. And this is plus 1. Yeah, plus 1. So it's, you know, plus 1, plus 2, plus 3 for multi-rows. That makes sense. And then we just plop down our line to get another single explorer row there. I also haven't been paying attention. Do we get anything from exploring the enemy camp tiles? Can I test that right now? I don't think I can test that right now, but... All right, this 55 number seems like it does pretty good work. Okay, the difference is marginal enough that I don't care. It's yeah, okay. Just as presuming I'm remembering my rock, paper, scissors correctly. So I'm not like this is a little bit like it's got swords instead of cavalry or whatever, right? So axes rather than spears. Gotta think about it compared to the traditional. But now I'm not even thinking about it. I'm just talking about it. Okay. Yeah. Then we turn them all into axes. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Obtain more than 50 gold with leftovers at the end of a round. One of our starting cards will already be upgraded. Roadhouse. Collect 5 cash money dollars for each terrain square in its row. Each non-building square, basically. Okay. Do I want cash money dollars? What's Wooden Fortress? Comes with 10 automatically. Convert forest into plans and recruit 3s. Okay, so it is the wood clearer of the military world. Like, I mean, we don't have a particular inclination to use any of these right now. Wooden Fortress is... Like, we've already got 1 wood clear, so if we wanted to use it, we could... Well, I might be selling it off in a second, or randomizing it in a second, I guess, but... If I wanted to use any of these, it would be Wooden Fortress, so I guess... Unless we care about gold, currently it's only for rerolls, so I don't care very much about it. I guess it's also for upgrading... the thing that we didn't take? Oh, it's for upgrading the thing that we didn't take. Fair enough. Give me the Wooden Fortress. Oh, we've got a bunch of meta progression points to spend as well. Oh boy. We've also got a break to spend. I'm going to spend my break point, and we'll be back in about 5 minutes. Do a little bit more drop dodging. See you soon, everybody. Perfect timing indeed, as usual, Anna. This may have been the goblin I was warned about. You can't know. You're gonna keep acting like you want pets, but then get very upset when I try to pet you? No. You sure are a cat. How? You act very affectionate. But I'm just gonna get burned if I try to pet you. No, you kill again? Okay. Definitely one of the most mood-shifty cats I've interacted with. Like, I know that's a cat trope and common, but he is very, pretty extreme even for cats. And, like, affectionate, but in a very, like, selfish, demanding way. I would say. Definitely want to use caution when interacting with people. Don't get scratched much once I've learned to have that caution, but... Hello, Mark. Okay, are you gonna let me stream, or are you gonna, like, attack me if I try to stream? We're good? We're good, okay. I think we're probably good for now. Very good. Okay. Trading fan. Why is it 190 to 304? Like, it's half of the resource or up to 200, maybe? Is that the, And then gold has a, is considered more valuable, so it, trades in at a lower rate? Alright, do we want to get rid of the wood clear for a random card? Sure, let's it specifically it specifies a level 1 card. But what if I wanted to trash a good card? Like, getting a random card, like, you get a lot of value here, but I still don't currently care about gold because we don't have rivers unlocked, so... See you later, wood clear. We got a ranger base. Own 5 or more building cards that interact with forests, apparently. Okay. Well, now I've got 5 meta progression points. So we get training camp. That's the aligned one. Oh, I could have done this first if I wanted the random to possibly give me training camp or tax office. Or horse stable or something. I'm gonna go up now. There's more military stuff. See, there's still horses. Just a sword-based horse. Yeah, that's fair. Recruit 3 for each square between horse stable and the closest building in its row. Alright, well, tax office. Gain money for buildings. That's what that would do. Charcoal kiln. Gain money for adjacent forests, and this one just has a if surrounded by. Starts at the full 7, not the 6. Huh? Got the pavilion. Oh, for adjacent military buildings. Don't love that. But we can build up towards river. That's fine. Barracks though, is it good? I want river castles and fish. Like we got windmills available. So that means we don't need to do any more of these side routes. We just go straight up. All right, the wall. Oh yeah, we got a bunch more things available now or whatever. The double convert. We are capable of doing that currently, but we care about looking at the new ones. It's just, you know, gain a bunch with each of the different, like, do well with each of the different buildings. Yeah. Pretty much what you would expect. All right. Would we like another building in our deck? Yeah, see, these are level 2, and they've got the strategic pavilions, so we can't just dump them all together. Oh, they can destroy my forest. Yeah, alright. Simple enough. So, like... So if I buy another card slot, Wooden Fortress is the only thing I could upgrade. Well, what is your upgrade? You start with 15 and you convert into 4 instead of 3. So, about what you'd expect. Or do these all sell for 50? Probably. Looks like it. Based on my 2 sample size, anyway. Unclear if we want to watch towers with a 50-50 here. The super farm plus the 2 watchtowers definitely did a lot of work. More buildings is mostly better, but the buildings benefit from terrain rather than other buildings, except for the buildings that do benefit from other buildings, but we don't have those. So do we want the wooden fortress and just kind of hope we can make the lumber camp wooden fortress ordering work out for us? I mean, an upgrade in wooden fortress is 15 on its own, even if I put it next to my plains instead of my forest. Like, it's not a small amount of military. That's for adjacent military building, not for adjacent allied military building. So I do have to be a little worried about that too. I can't just dump those next to my own military buildings, which is ruder. And they've got 2 of those. I mean, you still can. Giving the enemy an extra 12 is manageable, but especially if I have more military buildings to account for that. Weird. Alright, fine. We'll, yeah, so I can do this, or I could just... You can always do, like, this or whatever if we wanted to. We could bring the hunting lodge back in. That was, like, 3 and 6, right? Yeah, 3 and 6. And that just goes up to 5. When there's... I need more than 50% trees to be excited about going more aggressively into that, although like that's still kind of true this too, but the double watchtower farm situation, depending on exactly how retroactive everything works out with this, can make this pretty good still, so we'll lean into that despite our lumber camp situation. Sure. We'll give it a go. Okay, the wall forces you to play compact. Starts with a massive group which will lose units every time the wall goes up in the grid. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So how much do we want to care about all the things I normally care about? Wait. Wait, does this work the opposite of how it sounded like it did? We want to spread out rather than going super vertical? Okay. Yes, this works the opposite of how it sounded like it worked from the initial description. I thought we needed to keep pushing this up. But we need to spread out, and presumably when we explore, this goes up. That's what it sounds like to me. Oh man, what a garbage start. We get forest farm, enemy pavilion. Don't love that. Are we looking to hang on to the farm for a little while, maybe? Let's see, they didn't have like any ranger camp or anything, so I can put the forest here. just a number of turns? Might be. It just made like a sound. Does that mean it's gonna advance next turn, maybe? There's a watchtower to go with my farm. Yeah, no explorer for the enemy buildings there. And no advancement from the explorer itself. Alright, I guess we're gonna convert all of those trees into plains here then. So watchtower could probably go here. And the farm will go space to the left. Does that make sense? Well, if I'm putting the wooden fortress here and the forest L over here. Oh, I could put the wooden fortress actually over here. And that gives more room for... Okay, that probably works better. Does that mean we want them more over... Like if I'm putting the T-piece over here... We've already got guaranteed farm value off of that. Is that... It's like about the same. Alright. Presumably it's all about the same. Let's... go like that. And like that. And like that. Oh, there's the lumber camp. Okay. We can deal with that. Yeah. Presuming the wooden fortress farm situation works how I want it to. We'll find out. So go ahead and plop this here. Lumber camp probably goes here. Yeah. Seeing how much like farm space it is potentially gonna waste or whatever. Wait. Wasn't it connected, not adjacent? It's adjacent. Alright, well, fair enough. I thought it was connected, not just adjacent. Be that way. That's still fine. Just not what I expected. Surprisingly clunky, despite having some decently flexible pieces. Yeah, if you know the pieces well enough, you can play faster. Like, I have to assume something will encourage you to play fast at some point, but... My current tack is not to try to min-max it perfectly, but I will still take some time to ponder the possibilities, especially because that's alliterative. I think I want the square piece where I'm at now. Man, I want the Z piece to the right of this spot too, though. We could hang on to the, but then like the line piece is also a mess. But yeah, you do have a lot of stuff to juggle here. Like, how much do we want to worry about? I guess given the boss, we should worry about being compact more than getting good line clears and good value for my farm and stuff like that. So I'd probably just put the enemy wooden fortress like here or something. Yeah, that seems sensible to me. Alright, so then this goes here. Oh, then we've got a rally point, but that has to, the like edges of the map don't count for this. We only need 5 now. We only need 5 now. So putting this right on top of their building I just placed is pretty sensible. And then we could line piece on the right. Or vice versa. I'm gonna just presume that seems sensible enough, so we'll go ahead and do that. And I guess this is still going here, but it's awkward. We might sacrifice the watchtower for placement, because we'll be getting value out of this rally point instead. Place an allied military building of each unit type at around. I see. I mean, we're now always doing this, right? Yeah, we're not doing that. That's value. We don't see another line piece, so do we want the line clear, or do we just leave the gap and get a bunch of extra value from my watchtower? What's our current military? I mean, they've got the 60, but that's gonna go down another notch or two, probably all the way if we, like, our military is probably already in great shape, so we don't need to worry too much about it. Does that mean we'd rather get better line clears? Oh, I could even get a 2-line clear. So maybe I just waste the watchtower to set up better line clears. And then we immediately see like a forest line piece and be sad, right? But Yeah, but what if there's a forest line piece? There's 4 pieces left. We could plan around, like, there's an equal number of each piece type. I wonder if we're guaranteed a forest line piece. Like, is that a thing? It could be a thing. It's certainly not necessarily a thing. But if I plan around and it's not there, it's a lot worse. But, you know, we've got extra health. We would survive. Interesting. So just like thinking of how the pieces have come out, like it feels kind of like we're guaranteed a forest line piece. Yeah, it's 4 terrains. It does let us know the distribution, but not the type there. All right, we'll see what we can get out of this deal. So we do that. There's another forest L. So like how many forest pieces have we seen here? Hard to remember because I converted some of it, but yeah, like we've seen 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, including everything in the reserve and upcoming. So there's 1 more forest piece that would make sense to be an L because we've seen everything else. We've seen, oh, we've got 1 duplicate. We've got 1 of each, or the J, I guess, right? The J. We've seen 2 J's. And 2 of this Z and no S's. So if we've seen 2 Z's and 0 S's, that makes it less likely we're guaranteed to get a line piece, right? You still get bonus for just being adjacent. It's the big bonus is easy to avoid, but the small bonus is still relevant too on their rally point. I mean, I kind of want a dream. Like, it's worse, but it's not a disaster. I don't know how much, like, worse it is on average. Like, I could put this here. Oh, no, I don't know if I can, I probably can't slide that in. I don't know. I don't think that would be a T-spin situation anyway, and T-spins probably involve T's only, right? I don't know the fancy tech very well. Beyond that it exists, and I don't know that it exists in this game. It certainly might. Alright, just believe. You simply believe. What could go wrong? Don't like that we just got an S piece. I think it was 8 of each, right? I believe license to dream has been revoked. I guess this just goes over here now. Technically, there could be a straight non-forest piece, and that would still be good. Yeah, that would still be like almost as good. Nope. Nope. All right, abandon, abandon. What's our best way to abandon? Probably this goes here then. Yep. Okay. Okay. We do still get that multi-explore. Yeah, it makes sense that we have to place one more before that would advance. But we don't have to place their rally point. And we do still get the resources against the boss going over the line. Interesting. Because with the normal going over the line, you don't. The wall deploys itself afterwards. Okay. I guess Skull is no type. Is it super strong or just not weak? Unsure. But swords just clean up the archers and then blah blah blah. Probably neutral. Yep. So if we'd done all the things to make the boss stronger, it would have been barely fine. Collect a total of 1,000 wood and beat Act 1 and defeat the wall and something else. Start every run with this faction with these bonus resources in the inventory. Yeah, it shows blank here, so yeah, it's just neutral. Lumber Camp gave me as many resources as all of my exploration. Although that would have been different if I got the Tetris. That would have been that would have doubled my more than doubled my exploration gains, right? Well, we did at least get a 2-line here, so we basically had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 2/3. So yeah, let's say 6.7 rows of exploration, and we would have had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 and 2/3 extra. So basically double. But we've confirmed that we are not guaranteed a forest line piece. Okay, there's the exploited lands. Each square counts as a field that gains 20 when explored. Okay, so it's a building that's terrain. Sounds nice. We do get to do multiple acts on the first run. No heal up at the end or anything of the act. Alright, the act is already generated, but what happens if we get rivers now? Also unlocks 4 new cards. Let's flood our pool with garbage. Minimum flow 15. No hover over on that. Okay. Considered as a river. Connect gold for connected rivers. Okay. Minimum flow 15. I guess. Well, we gotta go up to technology cards, so I don't. Do we have time to gain this fisher? Oh, wait. Gain 12 food for each connected river except the first 12. You need a lot of rivers before they do anything. Gotta get to the tech cards. Obtain a building. Clearly more production still. Yeah, I don't really need another one, but I don't need another one of these either, so... Maybe I need another one. Yeah, see now we've got 3-way terrain split, so everything's just much worse. Won't let me click on that from there, okay. Why do the rivers just look like rocks? I guess the water features don't render on the visual here or something? Curious. Okay. We've got predominantly forest, but we can make it. We can always just make our lands plains regardless now if we want to. Like you just keep the wooden fortress and add in a bunch of exploited lands and be like, I don't care. I can't convert the rivers into to plains though. Maybe someday. I don't know, 30% of the terrain is garbage. What do they got? A bunch of new stuff. Old Tower. So that talks about mountains. So those are mountains. Mountains make water? They're mountains or what? We'll find out, I guess. Mountain piece aligned with outpost is adjacent mountains. Okay, yeah, so wooden fortress was just adjacent, not connected. But it is upgraded, so it's like kind of value regardless, so... And they're mostly swords. If we have the option, axes are preferred. Oh, Everything wants some exploit, like at least one exploited land in my set, right? What can we upgrade right now? Do the hunting lodge. Ranger base is in fact the 5 we assumed it was. Exploited lands. Oh, goes up to 40. Yeah. That would make sense. And it is still interesting I can sell cards back and get all the stuff spent on upgrades back too. So as long as I can convert my archers into axe lords, then the double watchtower situation is probably good. Alright, fine. We'll get rid of the wooden fortress and add the exploited land. I guess we'll need to make sure I've got the correct one in my deck. Yeah. Sure. I don't know if it's worth it, but sure. Alright, we do have the level 3 in here. Okay. Well, then we get all that food so we can get another slot so we can add more exploited land. Easy. So these are just mountains. What's the deal? I mean, still like garbage tiles, but different type of garbage tile specific than I expected. We'll see if they start flowing with water at some point, I guess. So you're adjacent mountains. Don't love that. We'll start like blocking this off a little bit, I guess. Mercenary camps just wherever, right? It's just, you know, enemy units to be enemy units and all. Yeah, it's fun. We can try to set up a little Tetrisy action, maybe. I can also just get like a 2 for here, which is okay. Oh no, I can't slide the L in when it's at the very edge. I was gonna slide one of the L's in. That doesn't work. If I put this over here is what I was thinking, but that doesn't work. And also, it would be next to the thing that wants to be next to mountains, so we'd still rather avoid that as well. We'll figure something out over here. I mean, I could put... Wait. Oh, those are different L's, not the same L. Yeah. That's like... I was gonna stack them both on the right side here. We've made this awkward, haven't we? Well, I guess one of these has to kind of stack over here, then we hang on to the other for right now. Seems like the case. Oh, and then, except, yeah, we kind of, well, like I can sacrifice the watchtower. Because I need a place to put the square bit too, but like the exploited lands could go here, but then the watchtower really wants to go on top of that in some fashion, but the square also wants to. Let's see. Like, I can just put this here, it's okay. And then I could potentially still stall on some of my other stuff, although the old tower is coming up too. Gross. Definitely a dance of what, like, so this is just adjacent. Oh, it's 15 for adjacent piece. Okay. So that's a lot. We do want to avoid that. I'll still get the benefit of the line clear on the exploited lands at least, but like you can make it work almost any way I set this up. It's just a little bit bad. any way I look at it. Yeah, that old tower coming up is rough too. So it's +7 for mountain pieces in range. Not even have to be adjacent. Boo to that. At least it's only +7, but boo to that. Like, I want the exploited land near the watchtower. I think the exploited land probably just wants to end up over here at this point, though, just to prevent, like, the enemy buildings getting boosted. So in that case, we're looking to build the old tower up in the middle left. Like, I also kind of want to leave this spot open to be able to connect more forest to it because there's a majority forest tile, you know? And if we can extend a strand of forest out from the middle, we can still keep harvesting it all. So there's a lot of things that we want to do here, and we can't do most of them. So it seems like it doesn't start moving down until I move left and right, but it's like easier to visualize and show what I'm thinking if I move it left or right, but... I mean, technically I could place this first and leave a gap that is filled in too. But I don't know that that's especially better, especially given the old tower situation. So like jamming this over here or something doesn't really do a lot. Like I could slide the exploited lands in underneath it and that's cool. I mean I could do that and then hang on, like camp the old tower instead, although then I still need to place the 2x2 mountain piece. I mean I could put it far left. It's cutely greedy enough that I think I want to try it. That like leaves open most of my greed lines. It doesn't help my farm greed line, I guess. It's bad for that, but all right. Rotate. Oh wait, I've got this other T piece I could potentially deal with too, but I've only got so many pieces I can only save one piece here, so. And we do want to clear these rows with this quite a bit, so I still want that to happen. Man, that's the wrong forest piece, too. Rude. Like, that probably goes there, but I'm gonna think about it for a sec. Because T-piece filling the gap in the bottom, then the forest piece still doesn't fit properly. It sort of fits and you can set up for attachments. I think the Tetris is plus, not like double, right? Like I don't think exploited land Tetris is degenerate, probably, but... Alright, fine, let's, we got okay. We've got a, forest line piece. Okay, yeah. I can't like make that into a like amazing clear, but it does slot in nicely, so that's, you know, sufficiently good enough probably. Another watchtower that kind of wants to go where the forest stuff goes to, but that's too bad, I think. I think that's too bad. Maybe it can benefit from our farm later. Oh, we've got the rally point too. Oh no. Yeah, I tried to greed my overall deck too hard to work off of a single exploited land, and that's pretty sus, but... So Rally Point needs to snuggle up with this as much as possible. Mountain Piece aligned with it. Disaster. So Stone Fortress can never be played, is what I'm saying here. So you've got 7 points of contact, and we need 5 of those points to be planes. And not counting watchtowers, which look like planes but are not planes. And we can only satisfy 2 points of contact with the current Z piece, or I guess S piece that we've got here. Well, we got a bunch of wood from our lumberjack hut, at least. Everything else is looking pretty terrible, but we did that. All right, so are we setting up the rally point kind of up top-ish about where my cursor is right now? Yeah, I mean, if we're stuck in... Oh, God. Oh, God. It's awful, is what I'm saying. Because after this S piece, we've only got 2 more planes in the deck, so 2 of those 9. And I guess we can even hover over that to show. Well, it just shows terrain, it doesn't show. And then we've got our farm left as well, and then just a bunch of terrain. So it's almost all forest, right? There's 2 plains, 1 mountain, and the rest is forest, other than 1 farm building. Yeah. I mean, sacrifice this watchtower on the right side so that the old tower can be put smoothly. We're basically turning the watchtower into resources, right? Because I could always drop the old tower over here on the right side anyway and leave this gap, but then we miss out on this 60 food, in addition to, you know, the small amount of extra food and lumber here. And if we get the rally point off, then we, I was about to say then we don't need the other watchtower, but we kind of do. This top watchtower can still get a little bit more. How much are we hoping to actually get out of this? Like, well, if we actually pull it off, it's covered. Everything's comfy. If we get close, it's 20. And things are bad, but not a disaster, I guess. Like, we're looking at making this a 25. Since it's gonna be hard to not have it adjacent to some mountain. It's possible, but then it makes everything else even worse. Or it just sets up a big Tetris, maybe? Like you could put tower here, old tower here, or watchtower, I mean, here, and the old tower here. And then our Z piece, or S piece goes here. And then our rally point has to go like here. So we need a an L piece here and a line piece here, basically. Ugh. Don't like that. I could leave this gap open, which would be potentially fine. Like I could put the S here and the... Well, if the rally point's snugged in there, then the rally point doesn't want a gap next to it. Gap next to rally point, bad. But you could still put the S there and the rally point here. Could also move that over one. All that seems about right, and then we'll put the old tower over here, and it's fine. We get all this food. What could go wrong? Give me all the food. Oh, this is a 1x1? Oh. I was certain that was a 2x2. I was extremely confident that was a 2x2. Control Z? Alright, fair enough. It is a tower, not a, like, you know, castle or fortress or something, so it makes more sense it's a 1x1. But yeah, no, it had not occurred to me that it might be a 1x1. Like I realize it is indicated on the grid there, but it just looked like a 2x2, so that's how I'd been parsing it. So if anyone was wondering what some of the decisions I was talking about were based on, and were like, this makes no sense, Twitch, you at least maybe have some reason to it now. And that is a maybe, though. So there might be other reasons it was very silly. So do we want to do this? So I can also put it all the way to the right and put the old tower in the little gap. Because that's just a range 2, right? Yeah, so that, we can put the old tower here. S up here. That's already putting rally point on its back foot, but do we need to cover all 3 of these spots if I put the rally point here? That's still, like, that's... How much do we want to block off this this forest spot? Because most of the set's forest, so we do still kind of want to benefit from the forest stuff. And building up more fields next to the existing watchtower is also good. So we could plan on just plopping the forest over here. S there. Rally point on top of the S. Yeah, right? So we have to find out where to put this old tower now, too. Since the plan is to store the stone fortress for the rest of the game now. If there's a spot down the middle that we could put it, like we might actually be able to put it on top of the rally point, but it does block off two of the rally point sides, so it's a little sus, but it would be safe. And this old tower doesn't want to go anywhere on this left side at all. Oh, that's awkward. I don't have anywhere to put the old tower if I want to put the forest spot on the right side. Oh no. Unless I go ahead and put the stone fortress on top of the rally point. Which is a legal game action. Although it probably still gives plus 10 for the last mountain piece that exists. Because, like, this is... Or, I guess right here, yeah, this is going to be very hard to place the last mountain piece without touching this. I mean, if you save it to the end or don't place it, I guess, is a possibility. I guess that's what we're doing. Like, whatever it is, I hate it. Each way I look at this is miserable. What's our new piece? Forest L piece. So we doing this right there? Like, I guess. Forest L piece is not great for this whole plan either, but you know, it'll work out, probably. Yeah, it's plus. Oh wait, this game's 62, not 61. Curious for the exploited lands there. It's like the other tiles went from 3 to 4; those went from 60 to 62. Sure. I'll take my 1 extra, or I guess 3 extra food total. Okay. Unfortunately, it's the wrong. Like, if it was a J piece on the forest, that would be great. Do I just stack the farm and old tower on the right side? And that lets me put the farmy, the plains piece on the right side and cover. I mean, I can do that regardless. Like, I can leave gaps. It's okay. But that does let me get rid of the old tower safely, too. And the farm even does some work if I'm putting this all the way on the right side here. And then I just need our final plains piece to cover the left side of the rally point. That sounds doable. And my forest line ends here. Yeah, there's no way. Like, I would need a eye piece, basically a line piece, to escape the forest somehow. Yeah, so that's not happening. So that's done with. Yeah. All right, so we do this. And we do this. And we do this. Oh god, it's the very last piece. Okay. That is awkward. Do we have to just believe that it's not a square piece? We probably just have to presume that it is not a square piece. So every other piece could fit enough. Oh god, this last mountain piece is a disaster too. So if I leave the far right empty, I could put the forest line piece over there. Because I'm looking at putting like this here and then T piece to the left of this and then... Oh, but then the Z doesn't actually stack on that properly, does it? Everything's terrible. No, wait, I was also looking at this. Yeah, this is also okay. This is kind of the leave a gap a lot of times plan, and that's fine as long as it, you know, doesn't ruin me otherwise. Like, I almost want to just wing it because it feels like it'll work, but it's like... These pieces don't work very well together, so I'm not sure that's the case. This feels like it works. It'll probably be fine, right? Okay, so it's... Oh, that piece also doesn't fit. It's not just the square piece. Nothing to be done about that. All we could do is reduce the enemy military as much more as possible, right? All our things could be axes that go after the swords, so the losses shouldn't be too bad, right? Probably. So at this point, can we get a Tetris or anything useful? Probably not without using that disaster of a mountain tile. But yeah, I was thinking like, oh, this little piece next to the rally point, only a square piece won't fit into it. No, it was 2 out of the 7 pieces, not 1 out of the 7 pieces. It still might have been the best line to hope there, but... Because our other options are all pretty bad. But that was important enough that I probably could have even set it up that the square piece would work too. Yeah, I mean, if the Z piece works, then the square piece works, basically. Yeah, I should have prioritized that more. But if it would work most of the time, and then it would feel like just deciding that it was fine was the correct choice. Can I even clear? I can clear at least a row, right? Probably. I'm not even sure I can clear another row, explore another row, I guess, because they aren't actually cleared, you know, but, we also are setting up to have our axes clash into their arrows at the end, too. I don't know. I'll look at that when we get to it. There's nothing more I can do about that now, regardless. So, we have all garbage pieces. Yeah, actually, can I even clear another row without using the mountain piece? No. Let's see. Is there any possibility of this row here, the third from the top? Because I don't think I can do it on the lower rows. That row I can probably do. Yeah, that row I can do. So is that the best I've got? Just getting in and explore on this stupid row up here by putting the line piece horizontally? I think so. I think that's the best I got. I can choose I can choose if I want lumber or food. I guess food is better because now this is built high enough I can place this over to the left here. Sure. Give me 6 food instead of 6 wood. Okay. It's probably still better to combine these and have them clean up all the swords and then die on the arrows than to have the arrows just fight the arrows. Again, like, this is purely calculational, so like, I understand why it doesn't have a preview, same as, like, bilateral logic, but, I still don't like it. Alright, well, let's take some damage. Oh, that was exact C, so it doesn't matter there anyway. So that had to have been better than the other line then, yeah. Alright, well, mistakes were made. These are all new. Vantage point, hidden cave and stone fortress. Vantage point... Kruta archers, 4 plains and fields, adjacent to the connected mountain pieces. Oh, we're getting fancy now. Okay, so all of the connected mountain pieces, no matter how many they are, any plains and fields that are directly adjacent to those. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Hidden cave. 2 swords for each connected forest piece, and 5 for each connected mountain piece. So, mostly wants to be next to mountains, still kind of okay next to forests. Stone Fortress. 7 for each mountain piece aligned with it, yes. So, do we want Vantage Point or Stone Fortress then? Is the face of our little, like, moon thing getting more distressed because we've taken damage? I'm not sure, but the eyebrows are kind of all over the place right now. For each planar field adjacent to the connected mountain pieces. There's only 2. So probably Stone Fortress. Oh, we've got stone as a resource. We unlocked rivers, which meant it gave us mountains, or like maybe you just get mountains in Act 2 regardless of the river situation. And it just, I presumed that it was related, but it maybe wasn't, because we only looked at it after we unlocked rivers. But maybe the mountains came automatically with Act 2 anyway. Although that's a little weird to throw you into mountains that you don't have any cards for right away, but I kind of figured that weirdness was because they maybe didn't expect us to unlock rivers so fast or something like that, but anyway, Stone Fortress seems easier to use and harder to upgrade, but obtain a building card. Get a building card that produces wood or random stuff. So he doesn't let you skip this because there's no reason to skip a card, but I don't think we need any more production cards. Our military situation not the best, although I don't know what we could actually get that we would want, but let's see. Okay, training camp ain't bad. And military base could also work. And we'll eventually have enough gold to upgrade it. Military buildings aligned. Production buildings in range. So both of those kind of suck to get early. Or super late. Training camp's certainly easier to use. It's since we have so little we want to spend gold on in theory right now, the one-time upgrade on the militia base is probably effectively cheaper. But yeah, I think training camp's probably gonna be more value, more easy to use. Question mark. Okay, so both of these are, or all of these are 30% mountain. And we just lost against like 70, right? Now it's 80, is that the case? I mean, I know I played it badly, yeah, but this was, that was 70, okay. Building card, grab resources, like stones and stuff. And we're getting enough cards now that you can potentially make bank if you don't have to worry about military, right? We don't have any stone production buildings, right? Like if I had stone production, I'd feel more interested in doing a peaceful region right now, right? But I don't, so it doesn't seem like I should. This just goes up to 20 and 5, yep. Does what you'd expect. So, do we want the forest or the plain set right now? Like, it's not the heaviest weighting. Like, it's still only, what, 45% or something like that. But I mean, last time I basically forced plains despite the terrain being more forest, and it did not work out super well. So I think we do want our deck to lead into the situation more, whichever it is. Like, on one level you want to just, like, go all in, like, run both exploited lands, run both watchtowers, but it's still only 45% of the stuff. And, I mean, I guess we could finally drop the lumber camp if we're only doing, like, 25% forest or whatever. And then, yeah, the conversion is just interesting, right? So, like, maybe you would still run the wooden fortress. Kind of seems like the forest might be better, but... Okay, we gotta drop the lumber camp. But we can maybe run the wooden fortress. This is also because I theoretically want to convert things into fields and then convert them into farms for the mission goal, right? So that's part of the thought there. So I don't have enough to upgrade if I buy this. Okay, they've got all plain stuff. So we could have mountains be dead, wait for both of us, or I could set up some value there potentially. Hello and cheers, ForgeBot. This is like 14 or 21. At that point, you're probably better off doing this. Well, how many military buildings will I be having? Like, there would be approximately 3 others. I mean, I need more room for more cards. More cards better than more upgrades? Question mark. that removes one of my planes, not one of the others. Garbage. I mean, I could just turn it into super planes instead. What can we even still upgrade? Just the hunting lodge and, oh yeah, the exploited lands. So I could run the other exploited lands and upgrade it. Just keep greeding all day long. Greeding for days. This wooden fortress with all of their buildings benefiting from it too. Maybe we don't want to convert into yet more planes. Maybe that's not the play. We could just make sure our military is kind of covered otherwise, though, if we want. We've been wounded, so my greed capacitor has been discharged. We have to refill it. That said, I still think well, I mean, I gotta run the thing though, because we gotta try for the little mission goal thing. Surely it'll be fine. Surely, I mean, it is more military on my front too. So like we are bringing a lot of military. Alright, so I can't upgrade the stuff I'm actually using, so we don't care about the upgrades then. Okay. That's probably fine. Again, it's balancing. We're not necessarily the best to win the most or to greed the most resources, but we're also greeting the unlock, I suppose. Which, you know, continues to feel ever weird in any game it ever is in, and it never feels right. But, we're gonna take a break. Back shortly, and, stream just a little bit longer, because I need to start cooking early tonight, but, yeah, okay. See you shortly. Okay, we are back. You're now in the Shadow Realm, Bezo. Okay. I need to cook soonish, so I guess I'll try to go like at a moderate clip so we can maybe get to the Act 2 boss at least. Hopefully we can pull that off. We'll see. We start with a rally point. All right, and then a farm, and then an early wooden fortress too. Okay, well, awkward, but we can do some stuff. Like, I want this in the middle for the rally point situation. Man, what a sad open and start. Okay, that's fine. We can, that's fine. Probably. Doesn't need to be completely surrounded, so we can still try to make sure the watchtower works a little bit. Okay. And there's an enemy watchtower. So I was gonna wooden fortress the, you know, the wood. Oh, wait, that doesn't... Okay, I can do it here. Because it's adjacent forest, not adjacent forest tile. Okay. That's not the best. I mean, that's okay. That's. Oh wait. That still doesn't work quite how I want. Because it's not gonna get both of the tiles that are actually adjacent to the thing, so it's. Did you know that it's? Because it seems like it might be. I say I like want to speed it up, and then I'm like, now my brain is broken. I can't proceed. I keep knocking over this little foam pad that's trying to reduce the microphone echo a little bit. Okay. Okay, how else can I make this work? Like, it doesn't need to be perfect, but we already locked off one side. We saw how bad it was when I gave up on it being perfect last time. So we really need to make that thing go off, so... Wait. This is theirs. Oh no. I thought it was mine. Alright, well, we probably already lost. I was like, wait, why is that already 30? It shouldn't be that high. Well, we only added, oh god, okay. It's fine, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Alright, something like this will maybe work eventually. We'll see how we can salvage this. Yeah, we don't have the hunting thing, so we don't need to worry about that. Okay, like I can't slide this in on the bottom side, can I? Or can I? No. Okay. Or, well, actually, let me make sure, because we've got 2 rotates. I can't. I guess I want to? I didn't actually... I was too concerned whether I could. Did I even want to? Probably. That's probably okay. That seems... I mean, like, I could just put the L piece there, and we can get ourselves, like, a little bit of a Tetris action instead. Maybe that's just better. But, counterpoint, T-spin is more style. Either way, this is either T-spinning or it's going on the right, I think. Alright, fine. I mean, I don't gain more military from getting the Tetris, but, okay, that's my own rally point. Probably looking to... Oh, my. We still got plenty left, right, in theory? We've got the wooden fortress we can take advantage of there a bit, too. Kind of need to, like, stack the wooden fortress, then forest, then rally point if you want to do it that way, though. Is that a thing? We're just gonna get, like, a bad enemy building and I'll have nowhere safe to put it. Is how that line works. So I don't know if that's the best. Maybe we want to save the... Oh, I do need to place one of these before I can get my L piece in, don't I? Okay. We gotta do one of these things. What's ever gone wrong when someone has greeted horribly? Nothing. No one has ever had trouble with that. So we're gonna sacrifice this row for resources and partially for the watchtower, but only partially. Yeah. It's probably fine. Okay. We do this. Then we do this. Okay, it's another friendly watchtower situation. So my idea was to do this. Yeah, okay, let's just stick with this. Yeah, okay, this probably makes sense, I think. Oh, except it doesn't get the one to the right of it. Because I was gonna do this, and I was like, oh, that's perfect. I mean, it's still, like, probably okay, but... I mean, we could do this instead. It's about the same, but it's more open. We've got their rally point to worry about shortly too, but that's probably fine. Sure. We'll find out why that was a mistake later. We got their watchtower here too. Okay, yeah, no, that's all good. That's all good. So we got loads of money. So this goes in here. Oh, the training camp says military building aligned with it. I was gonna be treating that as if it was only friendly military buildings. That's still okay, probably. Probably, maybe. Okay, the exploited lands is great for my rally. Okay, it is only friendly. Okay, cool. Well, wait, why does it only... Why doesn't it do this one? Why doesn't it do the fortress? That's a military building. Oh, now the align doesn't count both sides? What? Or is the display just not showing this correctly? If I move down here, it shows that. Is it really only... Align doesn't count both tiles? It feels nonsense. And it also feels nonsense that this wooden fortress doesn't count. Like, it feels broken either way I look at it. Weird. So is it really only gonna affect 2, even though it should totally be affecting more? I mean, I guess I'll find out. Like, it's pretty clearly indicating with the UI that it doesn't, but although I still don't understand why it wouldn't affect the other, the one below here. That feels nonsense, right? Putting it here is awkward for completing the rally point, though. Not necessarily that awkward. So we're still only blocking off one side, and we only need to cover 5. That's probably fine. Leaves us less space to work with on the left side, but... also, I've got a bunch of other tiles that have nowhere to go, so that's another concern, maybe. But, I mean, where else can it can't even really go anywhere else useful. Like, you could do this, I guess, if it works the way it displays, but that isn't really any better. Otherwise, I would just have to sit on it for a little while. Am I some enemy of the fawns? And all we can do is sit on it. Well, I want to verify this works how the display shows that it works and be sad about it. Alright, sadness complete. Very good. Yeah, so this piece isn't necessarily important. I can just put it like here. Sure. And there's all the enemy buildings. All the enemy buildings are placed. Okay. Oh, and we still got our stone fortress thing coming. Yeah. So if we could align that into the middle right, we could hit 3. Oh, if we could align it above the training camp, that'd be far left. Is that? This is 12, and it's only 7 per mountain. So I could be aligned to this, and the one I'm about to place. Awkwardly. I think that would be fine. Otherwise, like I was looking at over here. That's the thing I said is better for military. How's our military? We got this 50, so our... I mean, they've got more archers, but it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah, no, it's very fine. Hello, Hive. It was a Tetris. We got double resources for exploring those 4 rows all at the same time. In fact. Alright, I think that makes sense, and that's the type of greed that we're looking for here, so we'll do that. It's the very last building, huh? I am remembering correct. I'm not remembering correctly. We did not go with that building. Didn't we, or did it just get excluded? Yeah, I've only placed 6 buildings, right? Or 6 how many we have? 6 maybe how many we have. I thought we had 7, though. Maybe. Alright, well, anything else meaningful to do if that building doesn't exist? We can just try to clear a couple more rows for some more resources. Explore some more roads, since they don't get cleared. It seems like I could probably get more than 1 row, but it would maybe take time to figure that out because I can't think quickly. Maybe something like this. Yeah, we can do... Okay. So, yeah. Oh, wait, nope. Nope. Oh, I thought it was right click to remove, but I was very confused when it wasn't removing. Okay. Nope. They're too close together. Hello? Oh, good. It really feels like right click should remove, so it keeps confusing me when that doesn't work. Okay. There to there. And then you clean up as many arrows as you can, which is all of them. Okay, great. And okay. Well, I wouldn't say we did the level fast, but we did it faster. But yeah, I thought I had my stone fortress in there. Did I not? Carpenter. Gain 20 wood for each building in its row. Old tower. 5 swords for each military in range. And plus 30 if actually surrounded, but that's pretty hard to pull off. But 30 is a huge amount. I guess it's probably easier to pull off on a... Oh, it's a 1x1. Right, it's a 1x1. It's a lot easier. I can't stop thinking of this as a 2x2. I don't know why I can't stop thinking of this as a 2x2. But yes, a 1x1 is a lot easier to surround. Okay, give me this. Produces gold? Is this gonna be some like river thing that we can't even do anything with yet? Or no, it's like gonna be like the tax house or whatever. Alright, well I still like my plans. Stone mine. Harvest 4 stone for each forest and plain in range. Okay. Yeah, we don't really need another rally point. I could get an upgrade another farm. Alright, give me like it's starting to get like too late to want to get more resources exactly, but we'll get those stone mine. It's fine. $120 plus with a mix, but the least fields, huh? This fight would be the mix too. I mean, if we want to try to rush the fight, I should take the peaceful region here. So do we want stone or wood? Presumably stone to upgrade some of my new stuff, maybe? Alright, that makes enough sense. We may actually care about our health now, so let's add plus 30 to the boss fight. Let's go. It is 7, but I didn't count something. Oh, I didn't count the exploited lands, probably. Yeah, I guess we didn't. We went with the wooden fortress because I was trying to do the thing, which I don't know if we got any progress on at all. All right, well. Oh, that doesn't convert though, that just gives you the resources. So I guess we take the wooden fortress to try for the double convert thing, because I don't have the clearing hut or whatever it was called. We already traded that in, so. And that's just like a mediocre amount of gold is all we get from that, but I guess that's fine. Otherwise, we're just getting a mediocre amount of food. Alright, that's fine. We'll upgrade our stone mine. And the exploited lands wants. And otherwise save it so that we can actually upgrade stuff that we care about for combat next time. Okay. Upgrade a total of 10 cards. And yeah, we might want to do that next time. We'll figure it out. Yeah, I apparently got one. I apparently converted one forest into plain and then field last time. We got just the one. So mountains themselves are still Garbo. So we want to stash one of these tiles to start, so we just start ditching some of these mountains at the bottom of the map instead, sort of deal. Let's presume that makes some sense. And connected only matters for forest, otherwise it's proximity for our other stuff, basically. So this is fine. And we're planted on Tetris in the side, so we want the woods connected. This will all maybe work okay. Oh, yeah, I guess we don't have watchtowers, so like exploited lands don't really need to be... There doesn't need to be anything next to them, is all I'm trying to say, yeah. So yeah, I guess that's fine, and then we can just go ahead and do this. Move the mouse out of the way there. Oh, I apparently still have a rally point in here. Whoops. We've explored 50 rows. Alright, we want forest set up to be farmed, so we need to save save the farm, I guess. And you just go over here or something. That seems fine. Like, we don't really care about this going off particularly. It's just a small amount of gold. Like, it can, but... Oh, right. But then I have to place that... Well, it should be retroactive if I could set it up, but... Kind of in my head, I didn't have to place that yet. So that's a little bit more awkward. We do have the wooden fortress available now. It really wants to go like directly next to it though. So how much do we ruin our immediate gains to try to get the faction quest? Like, that is strictly adjacent, yeah, for us. Like, we can get up to 4 if I just put it here. Although, like, the way I'm picturing that lines up not clearing this row, and you gotta clear that row for the exploited land. Like, that's gonna be a ton of resources. You gotta do that. What's this resource collected line about? Oh, maybe the total for the, well, no, it can't be the total for the, building. Unless it internally broke which was which or something. Because the fully upgraded one couldn't have, collected only 66 so far. Alright, I can do... Like, I can put this here, but then I still have the other wooded L piece, which appears to have a good slot, and it kind of does, but... then it's still awkward for the... Alright, screw the faction quest. Faction quest is for suckers. Like, we'll still get something out of it, but we will not maximize it. Stonemind wants to be in range of non-mountains. Little awkward at this juncture. It's very, you definitely have conflicting, it's like, I want to do the Tetris, like just do the Tetris lineups, but then I'm like, well, maybe it's better to just leave a gap so that we can maybe get more resources another way. Alright, this vaguely seems sensible enough that I'm gonna do this, so we'll do that, and then that. And then like that. Can we get a stronger Tetris-y thing going on here? This is range 3. Oh, it just says plains. Oh, it doesn't. This one doesn't count fields. We can't harvest the stone from the fields. Which, fair, I suppose, but. I still have this stupid Z to deal with, though. Like, I was trying to get a better Tetris sort of thing going, but I think that's kind of a wash, and I'm just gonna burn the Z and burn a row to get more stuff next to the stone mine. But you get those resources from exploring a row anyway, so I don't know if that's better. Yeah, indeed, Mezzo. You could have also said Source Plain Stardew Valley. Or Harvest Moon or whatever. Would have also been a valid answer. Don't need real life experience for these real situations. That's just for fools. Because I want this kind of on the left and stack all the other field stuff on it. Okay, I gotta do something. Let's do this. Do we immediately see a piece that makes us happy about society, or do we place this like over on the right here and just be like, eh? All right, I'm a stone miner. Let's get the value going on over here. There. Good enough. Shepherd's Hut. Food for mountains. Outpost. Military for adjacent mountains. Mountain pieces, not mountain tiles. The Shepherd's Hut's also very cheap to upgrade. So that might be kind of like the farm, where the level 1's pretty trash, but then it's cheap to upgrade. We're also allowed to reroll, I suppose. And like, I don't think I want to use this immediately, so I probably don't care that much about it, so I'll grab this in case I want it on the next act or whatever, in theory. Or immediately trade it away or something, I don't know. Those are some big numbers. Food is probably what I would have wanted to trade into. Because we want, like, to spend 400 on getting another slot. Slots seem really good. So, what's, oh, you only go up to 15. I was hoping like 18 or, yeah. So we could do Old Mountain, we could do Training Camp. We could do a Watchtower. We could do a Rally Point. I guess a Ranger base is also possible. It's the connected forest. Like, all of those are fine, but not terribly impressive upgrades. None of that needed a lot of stone, right? So I could actually get a second useful upgrade if I converted the stone. Like, we needed, what, like 100 stone or something? There's also the stone fortress, so yeah, we could spend 250 stone and care about it right now, probably. Unless we wanted to double upgrade one, I guess. Which we could only do with stone fortress, and even then maybe couldn't I don't know how much the next upgrade's gonna cost. Go 7 to 10 on that. Oh, and the alignment is crappier than we thought. So this is much less exciting unit if it's not aligned with the 2x2. It's only aligned with 1x1 of the 2x2. One specific tile of the 2x2. That makes both of these a lot dumber. And it also seemed like it didn't, like, go past. So it, like, caps at 4? Felt really weird the way that worked. Oh, that leaves me with 240. Did I just decide I needed or wanted 250? Kind of. Although I did it while ranting about how the align thing kind of sucks. So, you know, take it as you will. Connected. Like, theoretically, I should figure out exactly what I want my deck to be before doing any of this. Alright. This is acceptable, so I'm gonna just do it. Oh, give me the thing. Technology cards. Passive effects that boost your abilities and building effects. What abilities? Right, well, theoretically, we have technology cards. Alright, give me this. We probably want this. I am at the point that I would like something that benefited from having just buildings in the same row or column or whatever. But so we got 2 more. I mean, are we just doing this? Or are we bringing the ranger base into the fray? We could also bring the hunting lodge, since that only costs wood to upgrade. Nothing only costs 200 food to upgrade, alas. So we can upgrade 1 tower / rally point. So that's like 10 more military for 800 resources. And that's theoretically a lot more. So I'm inclined in that direction. And then we've got loads of wood if we want to do a ranger base or a hunting lodge situation here. And you do still have the option of selling off a building, but... This is just 15 on its own, like it doesn't actually need to pop off to be good. This would need to be connected to 5 to break even on that. Although it is different types, right? That would bring me a sword, so it'd have a little bit more flexibility in what we're attacking, although Old Tower gives me swords too. Alright, I'm gonna upgrade Old Tower. And then with this much wood, it feels like I should want to bring a ranger base or something. It's not a lot of wood that it actually needs to be connected to. And I can of course get rid of the exploited lands, but if I'm running 2 watchtowers, I want that because it works well enough with watchtowers anyway. And watchtowers are also easier to tag with a training camp and stuff, so all that makes decent sense, it feels like. Maybe we do this, and then all of our mountains can be worried about the old tower basically as much as possible. Okay, and then we upgrade the ranger base. And we could spend 700 to upgrade it again. It's not exactly worth it, but we're doing it anyway. We're doing it anyway. Okay. And then we could also spend gold to refill our life if we were a coward. Which might be correct, because I'm going to try to play at an okay clip. I'm not saying fast, because that would be a lie, but... The keep doesn't add enemy cards to the round deck, because all its buildings are already there. Be aware of its towers, they will call reinforcements every time you align buildings with them. Recruit 10 for each building on its column and diagonals. Okay, we've got markers all across the board. That's a little bit wild. And then we get our stupid ranger base first. Explore. So it's just each building of any type, not just okay. Let's maybe run this over on the right side. I mean, that starts positioning closer to where I want my watchtowers and stuff, but that's probably okay still. This is each connected forest piece, yes. But it's connected, not adjacent. Okay. And we wait on the wooden fortress a little bit. Probably. I wonder if that deducts. Well, it's a forest piece, and then we turn some of those forest piece tiles into plains, but that's fine in theory. Okay, so there's our old tower that wants to be surrounded in mountain if possible. Well, it needs to be surrounded in mountain. Let me actually phrase it that way. That needs to be surrounded in mountains. I guess this is not mountain. The keep itself is assumedly not mountains. So, okay, if I put a 2x2 here in Tetris, would I be able to swing the L piece in there? Yeah, that would work, right? Like, that would work like the T-spin stuff, or not? Does it only work with T's? Because if we saw the T-spin sort of thing at least probably work, at least the basic one earlier, so if Tetris normally allows L to do the same thing, then that should work. If I put the 2x2 here and rotate the L into there. Actual question, if anyone knows how that works, and I know it depends on the Tetris version and stuff like that, but like, it seems really appealing if I could pull that off, so I would like to. And it, I don't know, might ruin me if if it doesn't work. You say doubt it. Greetings, cat. Also looking at where this watchtower is gonna go. Wherever it can conveniently be surrounded by the exploited land, I guess. Feels like if the T works, the L should work. All right, let's embrace the sadness. When it doesn't, so it'd be that to rotate into place. It does work. Great. Okay. Sneak it right in there. The J-Tuck. There you go. Okay. We don't necessarily get a lot from the watchtowers. I shouldn't have ran 2 watchtowers in hindsight. Although they are at least small, so I can fit them in safely to avoid the enemy towers. So I'm also just trying to, like, because we got the wooden fortress to place and the watchtower to place. They don't have to go together. The watchtower can kind of go anywhere. Possibly just drop it right where it is, actually. And I guess I dropped the wooden fortress kind of on top of it. Oh no, if I put it here, I won't have room for the exploited lands if I put the rocks where I want, or will I? Not quite. Almost. Like, I mean, yes, but like the watchtower wouldn't see all three of the field tiles, is what I'm saying. So I want to put this one over here, and then the Z over here, and then we completely maximize the old tower. I mean, I am allowed to put the wooden fortress vertically here. That, of course, you know, reduces the potential value the wooden fortress can get, sort of. And like the forest teeth piece, I'm thinking is probably going there. So either way, yeah, alright, that's good enough. We'll do those. And then wooden fortress wants to either go here horizontally or vertically. More, like, it's only 3 more potential in the watchtower. Do it vertically. And it's... Oh, there's the exploited lands right now, though. We see the exploited lands. I do need to make sure I have a safe place to put this training camp. I'll make sure it's a little bit strong. I could bank the training camp for a little while if I need to. Oh, maybe I don't want to put the S piece where I was gonna, because that's a bunch of empty spots that probably works okay with a training camp, huh? Yeah. So we'll probably do that rather than put the S mountain piece there. Otherwise it could go on top of the wooden fortress or something. Or I can maybe hold on to it for a little while and figure something out. Alright. Okay, we've got those tiles now. Yeah, I think that still makes sense there. Oh, that counts as a building. I guess it does. I guess it does. It's terrain. Okay. Well, that wasn't worth it. So, I feel like that you go deactivate those two. That's probably what you gotta do. I don't think you have any other good lines. Oh, can I do anything with this rally point? Yeah, probably not. I kind of need to, but I also kind of can't, huh? That's troubling. Okay, so that would be there, not the other spot. So that only hit one right now. Plus 20. I mean, I can always get at least like 10 out of the deal or something. I sure do need everything to work. But the buzzer ticked, so let's move forward a little bit. Okay, I can put this middle right and put the rally point on top of it. And that probably doesn't work, but it's at least safe. Otherwise, I do still have this if, like, slamming this on the right side does anything. Oh yeah, connected forest can still be more value, so I don't necessarily want to block that off. My rally point line doesn't completely block it off, only mostly. No, it doesn't... Like, I could put that other watchtower on top of this in theory, but that doesn't let the rally point go anywhere safely at all. Alright, oh, I need to at least figure out where one of these stone pieces goes. Like, we're blocking off a lot of the right side squares if I put this almost all the way to the right. But I'm ruined in other ways if I don't. So yeah, the rest of the deck is all terrain. A lot of it forest, so we would like to leave open the forest line to get the ranger getting as much as it can. Watchtower is just gonna drop here. Let's see, we could also maybe get this, put this mountain here and put the rally point here where it doesn't do anything. Like, I could just put this 2x2 up here. And the watchtower is either going here, or if it could fit still there. No, it wouldn't fit there anymore. Okay. And these three tiles are dead, but and rally point for 10. I would get 1 from the watchtower. While also making this watchtower worse, but leaving the place wide open for the Ranger base and Wooden Fortress to get all the goods. So this is our fourth of like fifth. Yeah, we can't pull off the rally point anyway. So I shouldn't put it over here in the hopes of pulling off the rally point, because I can't. I think that ship has in fact sailed. So the only other oddity is that if I line something up with this training camp, I could get value. Like, theoretically, the rally point could be here and still get some value if I put, like, the S piece over here or whatever. That would actually give me a convenient place to get rid of this T-piece mountain over here. And still let me put the watchtower over here. And there's enough forest pieces that at least something fits in here comfortably. So we get like 2 more connected forest tiles, probably. That resembles sensible. Oh, I still haven't placed like this anywhere in that scenario, but that's okay. I could get a little value on the rally point here if that looked better than getting it off of the forest stuff. It feels somewhat similar. Like if like that line's more valuable with the things I see right now, rather than the upcoming pile of forest tiles. But if I like leave this open, we can connect like all the forest tiles, and that's gonna be worth as much anyway. Oh, setting the rally point over here still lines it up with a training camp too, so that's good. Okay, I mean... it's cute enough, let's do it. So that's this. And this. And that. Okay, and then it's like I said, a giant pile of forest tiles. This probably just goes at the top spot here. Like, this only gets like 4 for converting, right? So it's not that big of a deal to convert. So otherwise the watchtower can go down in the bottom right here too. But we don't, if we had like the proper L piece up here, we could, that would make sense. But without that, it probably makes the most sense just to drop it up top. All right. Oh, right. I can't cycle between these, but that's still fine. That's still fine. Because I can't get rid of that stone S piece, Z piece. This one goes here. Like a total of 5,000 stone. What? That's not right. We have not collected 5,000 stone, but thank you anyway? Question mark. we just complete the row. We can't complete 2. I can technically... Oh, I can choose which row I complete, right? Yeah, we can get the exploited land row. That's worth a lot more. Oh, no, I can't because the left side is not... Okay. Was it just 500? That would make sense, but it looked like it said 5,000 on the Steam thing. I'm probably wrong. That would be my assumption. Oh, we get a little bit more from the watchtower. Yay! And a combat run with at least 7 allied military buildings on the grid. Alright, well, what's our total? How bad is it that we added those 2 because the exploited lands is actually a building? We're good? Yeah, we're good. Great. I don't know what the speed up button is bound to. It's whatever the default is, which is question mark for some reason. Alright. Defeat the keep with any fashion, beat Act 2, win the battle, parentheses, no enemies left, something, something. Shift forward slash. Alright. Good show. Not very many resources, unsurprisingly. Technology cards will now appear as round rewards randomly. Each tech card has a unique effect, and you can also upgrade them in the deck. Unlike buildings, they don't need to be selected for each round. Their effect is always active. Masonry. Reduce all stone costs by 40%. I see. It doesn't sound very good. I'm going to take it anyway. Oh, it even shows, yes. Not that we're expecting anything other than our standard 3x structure, but... At the end of each act, you must select a path and eliminate a terrain type. That's cute. So, rivers, maybe? A wasteland. Wasteland is coming up, apparently. Well, I just spent like a bunch of effort making sure I had something that worked with mountains. And then... Also, it looks like, am I actually selecting 2 of these, or am I selecting 1 of these? Is it random, or...? Looks like it kept mountains with it, unfortunate. What's the name of this boss? The dungeon. Alright. So... As mentioned, I do need to call it there before finishing the last act. But that we at least got a hint of how we know how tech cards work, and we know that you remove one of the terrains, so we get to know about some of those new mechanics here. Oh, this is unlocking more tech cards. Okay. The multi-row bonus. Cute. Turn the first forest piece of each round into a plain. You just automatically convert one forest into plains and wood. Cute. Okay. So yes. Thanks for tuning in. Checking out something new with me here. I need to immediately go cook some food. But follow if you're new, all that jazz. Interesting enough. I guess I'm curious how it ends up leaning on the Tetris side of things and makes like the real-time aspect actually matter, and I don't know. Like, there's a lot of mechanics that are being added first, so you would have to kind of be comfortable and know all the cards and mechanics before doing it fast would make sense. And then it's got some lacking information, lots of meta progression, kind of the normal stuff that I'm gonna be scouring at a little bit, but fun enough. Yeah. See you later, everybody. Goodbye. Thanks for watching.